sort of record this as well, just for the heck of it. So yeah, I was looking at this sort of screenshot from Cyberpunk 2077, and this is basically what popped into my head. Let me know if it's coming in loud and clear. Yeah, and that's basically it. That's the song that I have so far. It's pretty simple. It has like a verse and a sort of maybe a pre-chorus. I would consider this a pre-chorus, like this build-up here. I mean, it's not super wow, but it works, I think, in context. I think it gives out a pretty good vibe. And again, like, since I'm writing the one of the ideas that I have in my head right now is that it's supposed to be not so, like, in your face, right? It's supposed to be sitting in the background and allowing people to talk. So, this is gonna be, so it doesn't have to be so ear-catching, right? And another thing that I've got going is that I got some sort of other free synths that are kind of modeling old school synthesizers and stuff like that, and I would like to have us a little play with that as well. There's nothing really super much to tell, but if you got any questions about this, ask away. And if you want to see like how I do a synthwave song from start to finish, over on my YouTube channel, you got the whole process, and I've been streaming it, and we actually finished the song this Saturday, so that's gonna be up at some point, probably this week. I'll try to see if I can get that happening. So yeah, that's super cool. Right, let's see what we have. So we've got this intro. I'm really feeling it. I'd really like that ARP to be a bit louder over here. This. Okay, cool. And now what we could do is we could bring back the verse, but with something else. So this is sort of a pre-chorus type build-up. And if you... Usually before a pre-chorus, you'd go directly into a chorus, but we're not going to do that. We instead are going to go back into the verse to have some variation. And I know it might be a bit boring if you're listening to this song on its own. But since, again, the point is to have to have it sitting behind some behind like talking, it should work pretty fine. And I've got the drums over here, and I'm gonna get those drums going as well. And I do hope everybody's having an amazing Tuesday night. I know I was work went a little bit late today, but that is fine. So we're gonna be streaming for like 2 or 3 hours or something to just finish up this song. And I'm gonna start going faster and faster as soon as I get into the flow of things. I did not get the right drums. I did not. Okay, let's do it like over here. Except this bit. Get it. And I think I have a sneaky feeling I'm gonna have to freeze some stuff. So I have this sort of guitar-y sounding synth that I don't really like. I like it on the intro, but I don't think it's contributing much to the chorus, to the pre-chord. No, it's definitely not doing anything, so I will remove it from there. It's not really working for me, and I'm gonna render that in place so that I can turn it off, because it has a lot of effects and it's eating up a lot of my sort of space. My CPU power, I think, would be the right way to say that thing. Okay. Would have been smart to render it at a higher volume, but that's gonna be fine. I'm just gonna remove it completely. I'm not a big fan of it. I'm just gonna leave it as an effect and not think about it anymore, basically. That freed up like 1% of CPU power, and that 1% is important. I'm missing the first note over here because I chopped off this beginning, and we are still writing in D, just as the orchestral synthwave song that we did on stream and over on the YubTubs, as Quill18 would say. And basically what we need to happen here is another lead. Now, again, it doesn't have to be like the super crazy catchy lead. That is definitely not its purpose. What are we looking for? We are looking for and you can see that my organization is a bit different from the orchestral synthwave track. In the orchestral synthwave track, we did it basically my bass and all the synths were grouped into one big group, and then I had strings, brass, and drums were going into percussion and all of that. Now we're doing it a bit more sort of classically organized, as you would for like an electronic or dance track or something like a rock track, where you've got like leads, rhythms, bass separately, drums separately as well. So what I want to do, I want to go into my, and I don't have any pads going actually for this bit, for this verse. I have this pad coming in over here, which is sort of taking center stage a little bit. So maybe it would be good to have a sort of support pad going over here. That's just holding that sort of D note going, but I just want it to be like an effect, something like that. And we are sidechaining pretty hard our synths, if I'm not mistaken. So if I go to pad synths, I go to my mixer, I look at my compressor, and I check my sidechain. Yeah, and sidechaining is basically that pumping sound that you hear a lot in electronic music. It's basically the volume of all the synths ducking when the kick or the snare hits, which is what we want. Now, I was doing a pad, and let's check out some of these new sort of instruments I have here. I know there's one I really enjoy. Is it the PG8X? I don't think it is. But let's see. Did I not add it? Pad synths, do it. No, I did not. And this one does not have presets, so it's not super helpful for me at this stage. We are going to go with a Tal You Know. And this one, I think. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Again, pretty chill stream. As you can obviously see, I was not super prepared for this stream. But I said, you gotta... The SQ8L is the one I'm looking for. And if I were to... Hold on just a second, please. Well, look at this sort of... Let's do some... So if I go to the SQ... It's not added? Now listen here, you little... Is it blacklisted? Oh, crap. Okay, so basically Cubase 10 does not know how to handle any plugins that are not 32-bit, that are not 64-bit. So apparently... Excuse me. Okay, hold on a sec. Because of course, again, I came prepared for this stream, and apparently everything is going just bonkers right now. We good? Are we good, Cubase? Are you gonna mess me up? Okay, we should be good. Let's check our sound if we still have sound. No, we do not. Oh, yes we do. I just need to give it volume. Again, I'm super prepared for this stream. This is a chill stream. I have no things might go wrong. They might go well. We shall find out together. We're on a magical journey. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the Triscent over here, which I think is an emulation of the Trident or something. Voices, output, and a lot of these is like this is the first time I'm actually seeing them. Oh, so we're just gonna go like that. Okay, cool. And so this is gonna be like the Triscent verse pad. And let's just route that to our pad verb as well. And then we'll see about that lead. I'm just trying to get a vibe going for this second verse over here. Okay, and let's check our volume. Let's make it quiet and let's see how that sounds. For some reason I wasn't sitting like in the center. I was more off to the left. And let's get back to our Cubase scene. There you go. Okay. Let's check out this Trident pad. Let's see. Ooh. I am quite enjoying that, to be honest. Let's get my cables out of the way. Again, I'm super prepared for this stream. Just wanted to do a surprise stream. Let's just write something. Okay. Let's see how that sounds. But you gotta do this stuff too. You gotta do this stuff too. Michna, my dude, you still there, buddy? You still there, boyo? How are you doing, mate? And if you're joining us for the first time on stream, bear in mind that there's a huge lag in my when recording, so that's why I need to always make sure that I move things back. That's pretty cool. I think we are good with that. And I need a lead. And before I get to a lead... So basically I've got only one spot where I can have a lead because I can use the progression over here on the lead pad over here as a sort of answer. Whalehus is now following. Cheers, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are writing a Cyberpunk Synthwave song. I don't know if they actually... If you're in here... Cheers. Hey. How you doing? How's your Tuesday evening or morning or day or... I think in the US it's somewhere around early morning, midday-ish. Don't know where you're from. Just saying random times. So I'm using this bit here as a response, so I need to give it something, like a lead instrument that's gonna sort of do something interesting. Let's try the mono. No, let's try the tri-synth some more. I'm really digging how that sounds, and I'm gonna put it in the pad synths as well. So back here, and I'm gonna go as like above this dext pad and go tri-synth lead verse pad. Let's make it. Let's send it to the reverbs, because you gotta send it to them reverbs, them dank reverbs or whatever. I also made, I don't know if anybody saw my Instagram story, but I made like all good. Cheers, thank you. I don't know why I'm thanking you, because everything is all good with you, but I'm glad that there's positivity in the world. But thank you for stopping by. And for the follow, I'm definitely thanking you for that. So what was I saying? I was saying that I would like this. I love your vibes, man. Thanks. Well, it is my vibe, but it's my vibe when I'm making music. When I'm making music, I'm just happy. Just like a kid. Like on when it's Christmas morning or something. Right. So we've got the full strings, the synth strings, insidious bass. I want to hear this one. I mean, it could be a thing. Okay, no. Chamber strings, rising, use mod wheel. Excuse me? Hold on. Okay. But again, I need a lead instrument. I need a lead thing. I also need to make it louder because I'm not gonna hear it with the loud drums and all of that. Let's. I like it, but I like it as an effect. So what I'm gonna do as an effect, as a sort of sample, to be honest, because all it's doing it's basically controlling the filter on it. It's not like super wow, but as a sort of background element, it does sound pretty funky. I gotta say it. So I'm gonna render this in place. You know, where you at? Render in place with current settings. It's fine. It's fine. Don't think about it. Delete it. Don't think about it. I'll probably never remember about like how I made that sound, but it's fine. We don't care. We just want to not expend too much processing power, both in Cubase and up here. And Lord knows, Cubase can handle a lot, but this, eh. And you know what it needs. Like, do I even have to say that it needs a trans gate? Really? I don't think I do. One thing I like to do when I'm here, when I'm sort of working on songs, is just to listen to the pads and the drums. You know what another problem of this sound is? I think it needs some more sort of... What does it need? It needs more reverb. I never said I was a complex man. I'm pretty simple. Like, give me delays and reverb, and I'm happy. Let's see how that sounds. That works. That works. And all it's doing is it's gonna be like a subtle effect for just to give us some motion on the verse. Do it. It's occupying a lot of space, so and we gotta get that wider going. Okay, I hear the melody. Finally. After making 2 blinking pads, finally get the bloody melody in my brain. What should we use? What should we use? Let's see. Retrolog has some super cool leads that I think we can use. And I'm going to send them to the pads because, again, I want them to sit a little bit more in the background, right? I don't want them, like, super hyped up in the foreground with the leads. So this is going to be, like, Retrolog verse lead. Not super interesting, but it's going to work. I hope. Let's find out together. And I will, let's not forget to high pass. I guess we won't forget later. Let's send it to our reverb. Let's turn it down. Let's write the bit. Excuse me? Hold on. That's basically the lead. It's silly, I know. It's not super complicated, I know. Doesn't have to be. Wait, I did it in the wrong place. Okay, we're gonna give it a different tail. You know I have my musical ADHD that I can't just... I can't just... escape. I am digging that. And the sort of vibe that I'm going for is a more of a like perturbator. It's, the awesome sort of electronic synthwave cyberpunk dude who's freaking amazing though. And I love his work. Especially Venger and a lot of other stuff as well, but that's kind of the vibe I'm trying to go for. It's not overly dark. It doesn't have to be. It just needs to be like sort of playful. It's a video game. It's the video game version of Cyberpunk. Now, okay, so I want to go for synth lead. I want to go for analog. I'm going to go for analog. And now we just need to find a sound. So I'm just going to sort of air solo. Air solo? What? Okay. Okay there, buddy. I just wanted to loop this section until I find appropriate sound. Cubase, you okay there, buddy? Well then. I'm so happy I caught this on camera. Cubase just going... Just... I don't care anymore, man. Okay, cool. This is super content. Let's switch back to the face cam. How are you, chat? How is everyone? Let's see if Cubase wants to cooperate anymore. My eye lock is still working though. Gotta get that eye lock. Now, hold on a sec while I check if my routing is done properly. Voice meter. Yeah, cool. Cool. Now, hopefully, I saved. The problem with saving, for me at least, is that it's very much a reflex at this point. So my hands just do it without me even thinking about it. I never think I have to save because my hands do it automatically after kind of every move I'm saving. Therefore, as you can see, I've actually got the lead written. I've got the retro log loaded up. And I would really appreciate Cubase not crashing on me again. Let's try a take 2 on that one, shall we? Let's see if we have sound. Do we have sound? Cubase. Okay. So we're good on that front. Let's try and find the sound. Again, Cubase, how you doing, buddy? You okay there? Oh, let me close this. Let me loop this part. Second time's a charm. And if it futzes up again, we'll just have to freeze some stuff. Now, I have this Trident verse pad. Don't know if I'll use it again. Guess we'll find out. I should use it again at one point. I think it's pretty cool. Right. So retrolog verse lead, and what do you want to be? And then I'll freeze this sort of synth anyway, so it just needs to cooperate with me while I find a sound. Do it. Of course you didn't loop. So what I'm hearing is that there's a fundamental problem in frequencies clashing between the lead that we had previously, which should be the main forefront, and the other lead. So basically what I have to do, first of all, I need to render this out, not at +5, at -5. I need to render out this lead, which I'm quite enjoying, to be honest, and I'll leave a bit of space for the delay tail. And render in place, render with current settings, do the thing. There you go, buddy. I need to close it over here. I need to turn this down quite substantially. Okay, and what needs to happen, and this is what happens when you try to cram in too many instruments in the same sonic field. So the arrangement is not super helping us right now, is it? So in order to mitigate that, we are going to have to do it via automation, right? So what I'm doing is that I'm turning up and down the volume to make room for the main leads. So it's gonna be like, yeah, and you can kind of you can kind of hear the interplay between these two elements, right? And that's what we want. We want that to happen so that they stay out of each other's way, because if they stay out of each other's way, the song will sound more cohesive, it'll make a lot more sense, it won't sound as busy, and it won't sound as annoying in the end, right? Do the thing. And we do it here, and we do it here, and that Bob's your uncle, there's your lead. To make space for both of them is to kind of do some separation in the frequencies. And how we're going to do that is basically we're going to look over here. We are going to plop down an EQ over here. So this is our new lead. This is our old lead. We want to see where the frequencies of that old lead sit. And I should talk more into the mic, sorry. We want to see what the frequencies of the old lead kind of sit, and then we want to carve those out of the new lead. Right, so what I'm doing is I'm setting the old lead to be a bit more mid-focused and like low frequency focused, and I want the new lead to sit up more up top and fill out the sound. How that sounds. One of the things that I absolutely enjoy doing is putting in sounds that you can barely pick out, because what it rewards is subsequent listens. Even more so to get it out of the way of the old synth auto panning. Okay, let's go into our chorus, because I think it's time for a chorus. Do that. And what do we want to do for our chorus, for our lovely, lovely chorus? Now, what we want to do is basically what? We want a cool progression. So let's start out with the D. Let's go to this G. No, not the G, the A. Boyo. The A sharp. The C, maybe? Not digging it. Let's go descending. Let's do the Savage Garden progression. It's almost a Savage Garden progression, but it's not, because it needs to do this. But we're not gonna do that, actually. So, again, since this song is supposed to sit behind talking and not take up the main focus, let's just do a pretty simple progression. Let's still stay a lot on the D note, on the root note. Let's just do one of the most basic progressions that pop music has ever seen, that I greatly enjoy as well. Basically. Okay, let's get our ARPs up. Now, what arpeggio do we want? In order to get a proper arpeggio going, I'm actually gonna have to get my guitar. So, I'm a guitar player. I consider myself a guitar player. Let's leave it like that. And one of the ways that's easiest for me to kind of compose is if I take out my guitar. I should talk more in the mic. One of the easiest ways for me to compose is if I take out the guitar. I try to write something, like I just play around. My fingers are usually gonna go to a spot I quite enjoy. The only problem is that because I'm such a good guitar player, I recently changed my guitar from like standard. It's a 7-string. Like I changed it from drop A to drop F. Now. Drop F 7-string tuning. Now, drop F is I do not know it by heart yet. So this is gonna be our C. This should be our G. What? Man, my guitar is all out of whack. Recently had it set up, but I haven't actually touched it in a bit. With this whole thing that's happening, haven't really gotten into guitar recording, but we will actually. We are going to. I want to do some videos like detailing how to. I'm talking a little bit about how to record your guitar, how to do it properly, cleanly, easily. Is it F sharp? Am I an F sharp? No, it should be F. F. It's not picking it up. It's still a... Slap. I don't know if you can hear that. You probably can't. It's fine. So... Oh my god, the strings are super old. Crap. Need to change the strings. Anyway, let's find... So we are in D, which means that this is, if this is, let me find the, oh, found it. Right, and all I have to do is just basically fool around for a little bit. Just give me a sec. Again, chill stream. Found the lead. That was easy. Damn. Man, I haven't played this guitar in too long. That's not a good sign. That's not what you want from the person who says that the next song we'll be doing is Doom. And not Doom Metal, like Doom 2016, the Doom Slayer. Anyway. Cool, but I wanted an ARP. Let's write the lead so that I don't forget what the heck. Does the Dex pad actually work as a lead? Oh. What? There you go. Yeah, it doesn't really work as a lead. We'll just write it on this one so that we don't forget it. So this is basically kind of our lead, right? And what? Cool. Now we just need a cool lead to go with it. Now, let's do the ARPs. So for the ARPs, what are we going to do for the ARPs? I always like to do like a pretty basic pattern and then just cut it short. Not that I hear anything. I'm really liking that. Higher. Go higher. Man, you just can't beat a good delay reverb transgate combo. I swear, it just gives it a vibe. It just gives it a space. And I'm keeping that static, although I could very well change this reference, and I think I'm going to do that. I don't know why I'm talking like that. I'm sorry. I'll stop immediately. Yikes. And that's a lot cleaner. It's good to have, even if you're like keeping the same notes going through a chord progression, if you have like an ARP or something like this, just put in one note to reinforce that fundamental chord progression, which is always nice. Let's put you in here. Let's see how that sounds. Surprise stream. Surprise, mother. Surprise, your honor. Some fries, mother. Anyway, yeah. I have to finish. Like, I have to finish this song. I've got like an hour left to finish the song. I'm only at the chorus, guys. I have to. I want to finish this song because I'm doing it for the cool people. Sitting in the dark because my power went out. Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? Your power went off, mate? Really? Really? There are some jokes I could make right now, but I would like to consider myself at least decently civilized this evening. Yes it is, isn't it? Can 2020 just take a break? Can it not? Okay, we need a cool lead, and hopefully, my I've had this ARP going the whole bloody time. Cool. And I've got this verse pad, and I'll freeze it for now, just so that it doesn't mess up my chakras. And this synth over here for wait, I'm only using this on the intro. You are getting frozen, my friend. And away you go. Good. And I'm gonna freeze the. This is the pre-chorus lead. Yeah, freeze yourself. I think both our cities can be considered as having sort of civilization issues sometimes. Welcome to my village. Stay a while and listen. Diablo is running loose in 2020. Anyway, I need a cool lead because I have to make this sound nice somehow, and hopefully, and yes, I did save. Again, I do not realize when I'm saving. My hand just Control S is all the bloody time. I don't know if he caught that move. It's super subtle. It's like ooh, Control. Let me. So it's like save. It's like a ninja. I'm a save ninja. I save like a ninja. They were kung fu fighting. What the heck am I doing? I need a lead, man. I don't got time to make stupid ass jokes on stream. Okay. We have these cool leads. Let's check them out. The Mono Fury is what I want. I remember using this quite a while ago. And again, these are free synths. There you go, buddy. There you go. Where you at? There you go. And I'd like to send you to the lead synth verb. I'd like to make you quiet, and I've got a splitting headache, I just realized. Oh, and talking loud is not helping. But seriously, mate, you don't have power? Did you call anyone? Is anyone coming to fix it? Program manager. Options. Global meeting. Select startup bank. Okay. No. That's gonna be a no. I'm just gonna have to go through them. Yep, I remember this being a thing. Okay, cool. Let's move the MIDI over here. Let's make this chorus lead 1. And I'd really like to... It's turned down quiet. I'm gonna turn it down quieter. No, I am... Cheers, mate. Thank you. But I don't think I am becoming more fluent in English. I think I'm just hyped up on too much sugar and caffeine. No, it's just not me, apparently. It's not just me, apparently. Anyone. So, okay, so power is off everywhere. You know you can't call anyone in these cases. Yeah. I mean, you can call the power company. Not the only power outage these last few months either. Great. Lovely. Super. Everybody's doing a cracking job in this country, I swear. Anyway. Horn of Sync. Yeah, Meg, did you really want it? Did you really want to not have did you really want to actually have a power? Yeah, did you want it enough? Come on. Come on. You got to try harder, buddy. Come on. We talked about this. You got to want it properly. Hold on. So, I want this slide note in here. Will that work? Let's find out together. Do it. Snap, that was amazing. I almost felt even better than I do. Ooh, that is exactly what I'm looking for. Yeesh. Yes, please, more of that, and thank you. Yes, 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 yes. I can't do it. No, I can't do it. I can only do it if I don't want to do it. That's when I can do it. No. Anyway. Oh, that sounds fantastic, mate. Now let's see if we can do some cool stuff. So do it. Oh snap. Oh snap. You know how I said at the beginning that this is a track that's supposed to sit behind talking and not catch your ear? I'm writing a catchy melody now. Now I can't get it out of my blinking head. Oh, dude, what? I seriously was not expecting my tired ass to be so inspired, but here I am. It's because of you, man. Damn, thank you. Thank you for being here. Cheers, you're helping. Okay, that needs to be doubled ASAP. And Cubase, don't screw me on this. It needs to be doubled, and I need another, like I need more pads on it to make it like huge. To make this chorus like really pop. And I need, what do I always need in choruses? I need a bloody tambourine. That's what I need, because of course I need a bloody tambourine every goddamn time. Can't just make a chorus without wanting a bloody tambourine. You are my muse, man. What can I say? Let's go here. Let's see what else we can find. Mellow quints. I don't know what that was, but I heard some cool stuff happening. No. Can you just loop Cubase? Come on. What I'm looking for when I'm trying to find a secondary sound is a complementary sound that is supposed to be tucked in there. Let's do it. I love it. And I'm gonna unfreeze you, and Cubase, don't do me dirty. Okay, this Trident verse pad is gonna come in real nicely over here, because we can do... Well then. Hey, Cubase. Okay, it's still doing the thing. Noise! Poggers! What's a pogger? Anyway. So... It's always good to have the chord progression before you record, so we're gonna go like... Gosh darn it. And of course now I forgot I left the repeat on, but it's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Why are you thinking about it? You're thinking about it too hard. Hey, move anyway. Stop complaining. There you go. Now I've got a trance pad over here that sounds like this. What we're gonna do with this but not like that. Too high, too psycho. We're gonna go. Yep. sounds so nice. Thank you. Poggers is the name is from the name of the emote you just saw named PogChamp, written together to show the emote. I see. I see. I'm just pretending that I understood that. I'm sorry. No, I got you. I got you. It's fine. And I'm glad that you like it. You like how it sounds. It's cool. That's cool. Just now, question is, can I do this? Not feeling it. So I need like a secondary lead that is not a lead for the second part of the chorus. Fix that one. Okay. Okay. So, hold on. Hold the phone. I mean, you just use the tail end of the main lead and you put it on a vocal instrument. Theoretically, I could record it and use vocoder on it and do it like that. Ideally, you'd have it like an 80s sort of choir thing that whoa, or something that is like Sandra used to do it or something. But we're gonna use a synth. And I think that with that, everybody has unfollowed because I actually sang on stream. But sometimes, dude, listen. Hear me. You out there, if you're watching this. If you feel that you can't sing, that doesn't mean you can't make music. I can't sing. And of course, I have made music. Whether it's good or bad, that's for you to decide. But the point is, I've been doing it for over a decade, making music without being able to sing. Hasn't stopped me. So, if you want to work on a song, if you want to get your ideas, sing. If you want to get your ideas out there, just sing. Do it. Who cares? In the end, you're gonna write it in a program as well, or you're gonna play it on the instrument where you're proficient. Nobody cares. And let me tell you something. Your voice, your voice is not as bad as you think it is. Also, I love you. Right, so I need a vocal synth. Let's take Anna 2 because even though Cubase might not like it, Anna 2 has kind of the best wavetables. Motivational speaker, Dan molding it. Yeah, man, because really, I mean, I know a lot of stuff has gotten me down. Nah. A lot of stuff has gotten me down over the years, and I think that people need to know chorus, vocal, synth. People need to know that, like, all joking aside, because I was only kind of half joking with that speech. Like, really, you don't have to give a crap. Just do what you like to do. And yeah, that's it. Basically. Air vocal. But first, volume vocal. And I know a lot of stuff has gotten me down over the years, so I'd rather spread some positivity about it, and either people take me seriously or not, that's kind of their choice. But at least I try to spread some positivity around to make people not feel so, I don't know, inadequate or unhappy or whatever. Dude, this is a cool thing about art. You just do it. You just do it. It makes you feel better. It's simple. It's simple. It's like chocolate cake. This music is like chocolate cake. You heard it here. Well, if you ask John Petrucci, his guitar tone is like chocolate cake, but eh. Anyway, vocal synth. Is this quiet? Yes, this is quiet. Why do I get ideas? Can I play two? No, it's with portamento, so I can only play one note, and that's fine. Too high. Do it low. Do it low. Do it low key. Low key. Ooh, that note. Yeah. High sounds, high sounds. You're a high sound. No. You know how I like my sad codas. And that's your frickin' chorus right there. Don't crash, Cubase. Saw that move? Save. Woohoo! We have power! Woo! How you guys liking it? Does it sound okay? Does it make you feel special in your special parts? Cause it kinda makes me feel special on my special parts, I gotta be honest. Kinda sounds pretty cool. Pretty cool. Vintage. No, retro. No, what? Vintage analog. All. Cool. Chippy Moog. Let's get another sort of sample. Hold the phone. You're going one octave. Oh my god. And there's your chorus. Right, how can I tell if a chorus is cool, at least to me? I want to listen to it all day long on repeat. Right. I'm gonna sort of replay the whole song while I just pop off for half a minute or something so that you can get some context of how it's sounding so far, and we'll do some balancing as we go. Be right back. Okay, so how are we liking that? Also, I'm seeing some frames dropping again. Hopefully, we're not getting choppy audio or something again. Woohoo! Thank you, man. Thank you. Ow. Thank you. You want to play some sci-fi game now or something? I recommend Stellaris. That's a pretty long intro verse into the chorus, but I dig it. Yeah. So the idea is that this song is to be used by Vlog Technica, by the cool people there, to make their videos, and basically this is gonna just sit in the background of videos that they're doing, like presentations of sort of PCs or whatever, monitors and cool gear. So it the intro, that's kind of the idea of it, right? It's kind of chilled out. The chorus might be too much for those purposes, so we'll see. I'm gonna leave the leads in, but I'm gonna take them down a little bit. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Now, I did add in some elements, and ideally you'd have someone sing over this song, right? Because really, I love synthwave, but I prefer the vocal synthwave more than the instrumental synthwave. That's just me. But we'll see about that. Currently, I'm just writing it as an instrumental, and it's just supposed to sit in the background a little bit. To clean up our low end, boys. If there has to be a background track, yeah, the leads and chorus is a bit too much, to be honest, knowing their vids, but it could work for when they're just showcasing their stuff visually. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can cut to it. It has different moments, like it has the chilled out beats, like... like nothing really is happening. I can do renders where I take stuff out for them as well, if they're looking to have different versions, so that can be done as well. Yeah, for showcasing, you could go for the chorus, basically. Okay, and all of these I want to create like a subgroup that's gonna go into the lead synths. We're gonna name it Super Fun Time Chorus Leads. Okay, that name is too long. Fun Time Chorus Leads. There you go. And basically what I want to do with these. No, yes, no, yes, no, yes. Okay, I want to do processing to them at the same time so that they sound more together. Usually with some compression or something like that. We are going to make these, I have no idea. Let's just make it like a brighter shade. Mech, do you have power? Do you have power? Infinite power, by any chance now? That yes, no, maybe. Part is my life daily. Oh my god. Yeah. Yes, okay, cool. Because I wanted to ask you, like, how much battery do you still have, mate? Shouldn't you be calling the police or something? I don't know. With your phone battery rather than watching me being weird on stream on a Tuesday night. Right, so what I want to do here is I want to put in a compressor and some distortion. If we could do the analog thing, that would be great. We want tape machines on it. Damn, these leads are loud though. was running low, to be honest, but I definitely finished on my battery watching you, dude. You know that. Aww. I would finish my battery for you too, man. Not gaming. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the non-gaming stream, where we actually make some bloody music. I am fine. Have a splitting headache, but I want to do some music, and since I'm doing some music, I said, why not do a surprise stream? We usually stream on Thursdays and on Saturdays, but here we are. Unfortunately, I am quite afraid that I will get super addicted to streaming, and I'll do it 3 times a week. And I do have work, and Iridian Seeker will probably kill me. But aside from that, I'm fine. So I hope you're having a good Tuesday evening, or evening, if I remember correctly. It should be there for you too. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, 9:20 p.m. Yeah, it's 10:21 here. We'll probably stream for like half an hour more. I want to finish the song. And we don't have long to go, actually. I kind of need another bridge or something where I think we're just going to keep it pretty slow and steady, like it's this intro over here. Or something along those lines. No, I do not live in the UK. I am from Romania. We are quite close, if I remember, geographically speaking. Okay, we'll freeze these synths and channels. Do it. Oh my god, Cubase, don't do it. Don't. Okay, we are good. Hey, that's a nice session. That's a nice Cubase session you have there. It'd be a shame if anything were to happen to it. It's because of your accent. Yeah, Serbia, Romania bordering each other. Yep. Yes, I think so. I'm not that good at geography. I'm more of a history guy, which would mean that should know some geography as well. But I can tell you nice stories from history. So stay a while and listen. I did that accent earlier. I need to find new stupid voices to do. I could do. I know Mech will enjoy this one. Now for the third verse. What to do? I could tell a funny joke. No, but seriously, I need something to do here. Sounded weird, but yes. No, that's not Kermit. Although it kind of... No, that was supposed to be Yoda. Well, that was supposed to be Bad Joke Yoda from Game Grumps. What kind of car do I drive? A Toyota. Anyway, what I want is another synth. But I need like a cool synth. Let's see what we have here. So we've got the Fury, the Mono Fury, the Nabla. Let's try the FB33. Do not ask me what this... Do not ask me what this does. I have no idea. This is a cool synth that I just got like 5 minutes before starting the stream. It's free and it emulates modular synths or old school synths or something. And I want to check it out. I want to see what we can do with it. If we have any cool sounds that we can use from it. Lead synth verb, and it's okay. Okay, so pitch bending does not work. It sounds like Blade Runner. It's awesome! Dude. I'm totally using it. I don't care. If your preset, if your patch sounds like directly like Blade Runner, I will enjoy it instantly. And I will just put it in the song. I don't care if it doesn't fit. I don't care. I don't care. It's Blade Runner. We're gonna put it in. But my god, this synth has to stop at some point. Like that release time. Boy! Stop it. Stop. Okay. Let's... Oh, I hit a note. That's why. It's always my fault. Anyway. So, let's start it about here. Let's go over here. Let's cut it out. Not gaming. No, I do not make beats. I never said I made beats. Am I getting dropped frames again? Let somebody like in the chat let me know if we're getting issues again, but hopefully it'll be fine. No, I don't make beats. I used to be a metal musician. Oh, okay, cool. It's just on my end then. I used to be a metal musician, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. No. But what we do, what we just finished up like this Saturday, and the videos are still being uploaded onto YouTube, is that we made an orchestral synthwave sound. Beats is not really my specialty, but I have started working on something. And at the end, I'll probably show it off. I put like a little story on Instagram about it. But I think I made a trap-ish sort of beat. I don't know. But usually what I do is a bit more sort of elaborated songwriting, right? So this is a Cyberpunk Synthwave song, because Cyberpunk 2077, and I can't wait. And don't you dare spoiling anything in the chat. I love you guys. Thank you for being here, by the way. We are writing Cyberpunk Synthwave. But do not spoil anything in the chat. I have not watched gameplays. I do not know anything. Except from like the E3 trailer that had a bit of gameplay like 3 years ago or something. But I do not know anything else. I do not want to know anything else. I want to be pleasantly surprised. I want an experience that is totally new. Anyway, we need something here. Okay. I think I have... You sound like one of those posh ladies. Oh, this is mostly irregular. Do you not never should you dare to ruin my experience? Ew. I usually can do it. I can do like a posh Monty Python sort of accent. But not at this volume. I need to shout it quite loudly. I shouldn't be doing that at this hour. Anyway. Ah, yes, it is that progression again. We are... Whatever, man. People use it all the bloody time, so there must be a reason. Anyway, I had like something. I had something that I wanted to put in here, and that is... Okay, but what to do it on? I need to do it on... What does this... Yep, that'll do it. Let's use the step input. But I'm glad, Nanat Gaming, that you like what we're doing here. Yeah, this is more on my speed. Again, I'm not like a huge beat maker, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. What? Yeah. I feel so smug when I do those little tiny codas. Why I'm sorry. Usually I don't do that. I'll stop doing that. Hold on. Get in here. I'm sketching out real quick right now, and then we'll go back and develop. But I'm hearing stuff. Might be losing my damn mind, but here we are. I'm hearing something. It's like a cool progression. Now, I hope the lads in Vlog Technica are going to be fine with this. Oh, I froze you, didn't I? Yes, I did. Unfreeze. Okay, Cubase. Now, play ball with me on this one, okay? Don't you forget about me. Anyway, hold on. Let me zoom in. Let me just make sure that I got... Oh my god, Cubase, do you... Seriously, do you not hear me when I'm saying do not mess with me right now? do the thing. And I love Cubase, but sometimes. Hold on, over here, pad synths. What do we have over here? We got all of this. Got all of this and all of that, and delete this, and it's messed up. No, actually it's fine. Copy you over here. You'll see in just a minute where I'm going with this. And before that drops, toms. This is a tom fill bridge. This is what this is. And actually we're at the 4-minute mark, so we can actually end the song and they can tell me if this is enough for them. If not, I can just do an extended version. And I think we're actually going to be able to finish the song, guys. Half an hour more and we'll probably finish the song. It's kind of cheating because I had the idea and I had like all of this bit already written, but all of this is new. So yeah. Oh crap, I need to do toms, don't I? Oh, I hate doing toms. Hold on. Yes, because past Dan did not think to have toms pre-mixed and like exported as samples for future Dan. And here we are. Anyway, we are going to put in those toms. Let's finish out sketching this bit. Now we're gonna freeze these. There you go. And I need like some synth brass, some synth bram. Okay, let's try this this FB because it sounded cool before. Maybe it'll sound cool again. Let's make you quiet. Let's send you to the lead verb. Let's see if you have anything cool for me. Waves of Sin. Poly Monster. Just a sec. I will be right with you in just a moment. I was expecting that to be much cooler because, fortunately, this is super quiet. That was me testing it out and it sounded like super not cool. But that's because I have a lag. Come on, man. You're gonna embarrass me on stream like this. Pitch bend. Oh, good God. Look at this. Look at this. Perfect performance by yours truly. It is just too much. It's so incredible how accurate I can be when recording with huge lag. Recording in general is a bit of a challenge for me. I will not eat shit right now. But with this lag, it's killing me. Okay, hold on just a sec. So, let's do it again. Let's not solo. That is not what I'm looking for. Okay, we're gonna delete that, and I apologize for going through this. Hey, Nana Gaming, don't you remember we talked a little bit about this on Thursday? We, like, this is exactly what we talked about. Did that not work for you? Yeah, just be yourself and be sort of happy that you're doing it, and that should be cool. Hold on. Okay, so that's the note that I'm looking for, so I'm gonna... No, like, seriously, don't apologize. It's super okay. We can talk about it again, but I was just, like, curious if that helped. Because you seem to be having kind of the same questions, and I just hope that... Well, no, that's kind of the formula for memes, if you ask me. Okay, let's put it on beat. Okay, this was kind of terrible on my part because I was kind of thinking about what to do next. So... I don't like it. I don't like this. I don't like this. So it should be... I mean, I like the long note, but at the same time, and I don't know, like this, does like velocity happen for this synth at all? Like if I just, can I do something kooky? No, it does not. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're gonna leave you with these notes then. We're gonna duplicate you. We're gonna do something cool with you, hopefully. If I could just make up my damn mind how I want to do this song. So, this note. Okay, I'm gonna duplicate you. Gonna go in here, I'm gonna go to my volume. Do something like this. Go in here and write something. I'm going somewhere with this. I'm sure it'll make sense when I get there. So just a sec, please. So it's gonna be like... But not like this. Come on, dude. Come on. Yes. Yes, but not this synth. Okay, hold on. You little... Okay, pad menu. Can I just go... No. Okay. Program SF. Lead, portamento, no brass. Fanfare major, this is gonna... No. Complex machine, mountain high. Mountain high? What you doing, mountain high? Yes. Yes. Why am I writing stuff that's so freaking catchy right now? Why? Why can't I do this when I want to write something catchy? I did not want to write something catchy right now, right here. I mean, it's great that it's happening. You can't control how inspiration hits you, but really? Okay, cool. Cool. I think this is sounding pretty good where I want it to sit. Okay, so yeah, indeed. Yeah, I think, man, you know, if you're not happy that you're doing it, if you fake it, people are going to be able to tell, as I said. If you're not really super into what you're doing. So the over-exaggeration part, if you will, has to stem from something real. Like, I'm sure Felix... I mean, I don't watch... Again, the example of PewDiePie, and I have nothing against the guy. I really don't... I just don't watch his stuff. It's just not for me. That's super fine. But I would say that his over-exaggeration, as you call it, has to stem from something real, or else nobody would have been attracted to that stuff. And I would think that you would be a lot... You'd be a lot happier if you found something that was kind of your own, instead of sort of copying other people. How are you going to stand out? I don't know, just my opinion. Might be wrong about it, but... Okay, let's do those frickin' toms, and then we can actually do... Let me think. I need toms. I need to add in audio. I need it to be mono. I needed to go to a toms bus, which of course I did not create because that would have been too far-sighted of me. So, toms. Okay, and this needs to go into the drums bus. Where you at, drums bus? Where you at, drums bus? Drums. Okay. I need to make it a bit quieter. Well, if you don't like playing games, man, why are you doing it then? Again, it's all about what you like to do. I think it's much easier to turn what you love into a success than what you don't like. That's just my opinion. Hold on. Let me get my where you at samples, and I'm gonna go to the Brad Bernazzi, and I'm gonna get those raw vintage machines, and I'm gonna get that Lindrum, and I'm gonna go to Tom's, and I'm gonna go with Tom 1 through 6. This old song and dance, different tracks. There you are. There's your Troms. There's your Toms. Let's write the Phil Collins, Tom Phil, because that's what you came here for. And like, what's it gonna be like? Let me just remember how it goes. Is it something along these lines? Because I cannot remember. I always forget what this Tom Phil sounds like. Why do you not actually go into the toms? Oh, you go into the synths because obviously that's where you want to go. I mean, your toms, you clearly want to go into the synths bus, into the synths group. So toms, and I'm just gonna solo the first three. No. Okay, so it's like, and you can vary it, of course, like I usually do. Not this time. This time we're doing it proper Phil Collins Phil. I'm gonna keep saying that until it loses all meaning. I'm gonna keep using this Phil Collins Phil until it loses all its meaning. That's not how it goes, though. I think I messed it up. It's gonna be like... Oh, I did not. So it's like... Oh, how's it gonna come in? Let me just mute this. So, because, again, sometimes some musicians who are not the most elevated in their theory... is they kind of have to feel things out. I am one of those musicians. So now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna feel out that Tom Phil. I'm gonna look terribly ridiculous and probably sound ridiculous as well. Okay, got it. This is how I write music. It's like. So it's like 16ths, right? So it's gonna be like That's what you want to do. And in the writing orchestral synthwave track that we did, that we finished on Saturday and uploaded to YouTube, we did this fill there as well. And again, I could not remember how to do it on the first go, so I did that there too, and I'm not ashamed because again. This is my process. This is how I do it. It might look silly. It probably is silly, but now it's too fast, isn't it? Yes, but actually no. That's what you want. Okay, and also, again, what I like to do is I like to double these up. To make them sound a bit more natural. right? Don't forget to to not have like weird overlaps in your samples. But they're not gaming. Didn't you say that you do some music as well? Do music, man. Make music on stream. Seems to be pretty cool. I mean, I love it. I love doing music on stream. It's I actually love it so much that I might have a problem. As I said. You like to write and sing rap. Well, there you go, babe. There you go, mate. Like, show off your process. Also, let's pan our toms. Like, see if people respond to that. If that's what you like to do. I like to make music. I also like to play video games. I do both. And to varying degrees of success as well. Hold on. You want to go full right. You want to go 0. Let's see. Okay. I can work with that. It's not super great. It's gonna be fine. Let's do mixing. I need an EQ. I need frequency. I need to cut you out. Cut my tom into pieces. Oh yes, let us not forget, we want to do the 1, 2, 3, 4 sound check thing when we're mixing our toms, because we want to hear them all the freaking time. Now, as I said in our writing orchestral synthwave track, toms will be the death of me. I do not enjoy them. I do not enjoy mixing toms. It is not something that I do love all of music, and in some measure I love mixing toms, but that measure is very small. It's very small. Can you please loop? Thank you. No. Okay, go in here. You see, all I'm doing is copy pasting stuff. And then just moving around the cleanup frequencies of the toms so that they don't sound so terrible. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. It's repetitive, and I do not always nail it, and I think that's one of the reasons why mixing toms pisses me off sometimes, because I don't nail them on the first try usually. Okay, and another thing we want to do is we want to listen to this break again and make sure that all the levels of our toms are at the same level. The same value, sorry. 3, 3, 2, okay. How are we sitting there? It's pretty okay. 4 2 4 2 4 8 1 3 5 2 9. So this can be a bit more. This can be a tad more, and you can be, yeah. Or I could turn you off completely. That'd be a thing too. This together combined might work. Yeah, it could work. Again, if you do what you love, you do it and you show people how much you love it, hopefully they'll respond. Right. Can we just stop the toms for a minute? I'm sorry. This is probably driving you nuts. I mean, I complain, but at least I'm hearing for stuff. I'm doing stuff. I'm thinking about stuff. It's probably just pissing you off to no end. We are going to send these into the snare verb. We are going to what? We are going to distort the toms. We are going to compress the toms. We are going to go to the red compressor. We're going to go in here. We are going to glue high pass. We are going to transient shaper. And we are going to distort the toms. Put in some tape machines. Hey. And I even put them like in the wrong spot just to make it like even better. And for the toms, the only thing we want to do is distort them, like do some parallel distortion, and that should be fine. Saturate, mix, Let's take out the loop. The real test of our toms is going to be in the actual sort of chorus of our song. For example, we want to see if they blend well together, if they play nice with the other instruments. The way I'm hearing them, they're a bit too loud because you gotta do the toms overhyped, right? You're going to distort the toms a little bit more. They sound really dry, don't they? It's like they're missing something, and I don't know what. Hold on a sec. Guys, I think I just destroyed the toms with distortion, and I think I like it. Ooh, snap. Okay, we're gonna do it like that then. So hold on just a sec. Like, boy. Hold on. Well then, it works. Thank you. Thank you for approving me, chat. I'm glad you like it. I'm gonna turn them a bit louder, Joe, though, just to sort of accentuate the fact that they're so ridiculous. Like, they sound like video game toms, which I love. Right. So, let's see what we're doing over here. So, we need to do this bit, right? Dude, that's too much. Dude, that's too much. No, seriously, that is too much. We need to bring this back. Let's take the gain back. Let's take the clipping back. Let's open that back up. Right. Come on. Let's take the softness a little bit. Let's make it. Let's not completely destroy the toms. I think that's more appropriate, right? You know that snare verb? Actually, I realized I might want... So I want to do something really silly. I want to have two snare verbs. I want to have a short gated one, and I want an ambiental one. Why? you ask? Well, there's two reasons. One is that I just love reverb. Two is that, hey, Muso Scientific! Raid with a party of 17! What? Holy crap! I don't know how to react. Oh my god, welcome, thank you, welcome. We're writing Cyberpunk, Synthwave, I guess. Welcome. I'm about to do something super stupid. You came at just the right moment. Hey, oh my god. And I was actually thinking about closing it in about half an hour, but we're gonna stay for a bit longer. Let's do this. So, howdy, welcome. My name is Dan. I make music. I'm definitely not as talented as Scott. Scott is amazing, just so that you know, in case you didn't know that. Muso Scientific over here, being super cool. And I'm about to do something really stupid. I'm about to add my second snare verb. Welcome. Okay, so I'm gonna use Verb Suite Classics. I'm gonna add it, and I'm gonna add in snare ridicu verb. Now, another reason why I do these songs in all sorts of different styles is that I like to experiment, right? Especially like when it comes to snare space 1. I'm gonna do that. Actually, hold on a sec. Let's do it smart. So, as smart as I can do it. So, our snares are 2 bars apart. That means that I would like this reverb to fill in those exact 2 bars. Now, if I look over here, I'll see that I'm at 428. 428, bro. Anyway, it's like, it has to be something around 1,100 milliseconds, and I think that can't be done with this one. Okay, so we're gonna half it. We're gonna go for what? We're gonna go for around 500 milliseconds. Yeah, so actually to what it was said, it was fine. Such is my... Oh, wait a minute. Long chamber. Right, the snare ridicu verb. And we are, just to be even more ridiculous, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take our snare, we're gonna send it to this ridiculous verb, and we're gonna take our toms and send it to this ridiculous reverb. Because that's just how I roll. And then we are going to start with it super loud, and then we are going to turn it down. Okay? Because really, this is... If you guys are joining us for the first time, this is not gonna be... This is probably gonna be super silly. Hold on. That is not okay. That is not a good sound. That is not a good look. So maybe this is not what we're looking for. Let's go for snare space 1 and a shorter sort of decay, okay? Let's see how that sounds. Let's turn it up. So many follows. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Yes, indeed. Hold on. Pepelotsky, Kenneth Nickel, and Rich M. Whitfield. Welcome. Thank you for the follows. Oh my God, so much activity in the chat. Welcome. You can do it. I hope so. I'm not liking this snare verb though. Let's hear it in the context of the chorus. Let's see if it fits. Yes, I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Sounds like you know what you're doing to me. Well, I talk a lot, Kenneth. That's what tricks you. I second Mech. Mech, you are super nice. Super nab. Did I just sound like a super damn. What the heck? Thank you. Those toms are so great. You are so great, Scott. Cheers. Nice to meet another musician here on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, it kind of sounds like Miami Vice. The idea is that we are writing sort of cyberpunky synthwave. Scott is a genius. Yes, he is. I mean, I can see like what he's doing. I can understand on a technical level in a way up to a point what Scott does when I'm watching his streams. But it just sounds so majestic and so magnificent that everything kind of breaks down for me, and I just enjoy it. And like usually when I listen to music, like my critical brain goes all the time, and I sort of hyper analyze what's going on. When I look at Scott doing his streams, I just stop. I'm just like, dude, that's nice. And that's usually what I do in his streams. Right. Hold on. Hold the phone. I don't like this reverb. It's not doing it. It's not doing the thing to me that I want. You know how we can do it? How we can get it to do the thing? We need to go to virtual mix rack, and I think I need to use a compressor in the totally wrong way. I need to parallel. So here's what I want to do. I want to parallel compress my reverb. Again, we are doing stupid stuff right now. Things that you wouldn't really do. Basically, you would overcompress or parallel compress your drum room. You could do that. Drum overheads. Now, okay, I just need to check one more thing and then we'll actually elaborate this bridge because now it sounds super stupid. But I just want to see if I take out this ridiculous verb, if it sounds better or worse. And you guys can tell me. Welcome to my music. I love reverb and delays. It sounds the same to you. I can kind of hear it adding something to the snare. Like, let me just solo the snare. Maybe it'll help out. Is there such a thing? Is there such a thing as too much reverb? And yeah, Chief Monkey, I love it when I hit stop and then I have to wait for like 30 seconds for all the delay tails to just chill. Yes, exactly, Chief Monkey. Okay. Let's do this bridge. And I'll show you what I love much reverb on the piano. Alicia's keys. Yes. Much reverb. Totally agreed, Shift Monkey. Yes, me too. Okay, and I'll show you the track that we have. So Horseradish Power is following. Thank you. You guys are super cool. And you, Scott, are amazing as well. I'll show you what we have so far, but I just want to do this bridge and then we'll kind of listen through and add in some more breaks and stuff like that. So what I know I want is I want like what do I want? I want a kick, a 4 on the floor kick, so that it keeps us going. And I want tom fills in between so that it's jumpy, and then I want to do something cool with the synths. And welcome to the breadth of musical knowledge that we spout here. I want to do something cool on the synths. Marcelo Trevino has followed. Thank you. Marcello. I know it has a Trevino in there. Thank you. Ow. Thank you. Can we actually do something incredibly cheesy and silly? No, not here. Tom's here. And some of you may be asking why, maybe wondering why I'm not using a sampler. It's because I feel it's not something super scientific, but I feel like I have more control if I do it like this, where I actually drag the samples around. Why? I don't know. Now, what I'm doing right now is something, again, super scientific, is that I'm writing a random tom pattern, and then we'll see if it sounds cool. Dude, that sounds super cool, actually. It's a stupid drum fill that I just made out of thin air without even actually thinking about it. It sounds cool. Okay, cool, but before we go into that fill, before we go down there, actually, before we go down this, and I don't know why I'm pointing at the screen, before we go down here, and do this final one, is basically I would like to ramp it up, right? Because that's what we need to do, so... hold on, hold the phone. What did I actually copy and where am I putting it? Okay. It's getting crazy late here as well, so my brain is just, what? And there's too much excitement, there's no such thing as too much excitement. I'm sorry, are you Tom 4? Then why are you doing on Tom 3? Tom 5, there you go. There you go, buddy. Hold on. And let's move you down here and let's see how that sounds. Okay, and the problem with this is that when you have a lot of hits that are sort of next to each other, you kind of need to add variation in the samples, or else it's just gonna sound super stupid. Is this a European stream? Yes, it is. Bear! Oh my god, what up, man? What up? Like, we missed you on Saturday, man. I wanted to come into your stream, like, before my stream and hang out. And, like, that one guitar guy was also asking about you. And like, how are you? You okay there, homie? And yes, Horseradish, it is. Yes, it is. I am in Eastern Europe, and it's like 11:20-ish here, and it's super cray late, and I'm super screaming because I'm like super happy that you guys are here. This is amazing. This is the most viewers I've ever had. I'm stupid and giddy with giddiness and happiness and stupidness right now. And you guys are coming in just as we're finishing the song too, so you'll probably get to listen. I mean, you'll get to listen to it fully, so I think that's cool. Now, can we do a counter snare? And by counter snare, I mean this. Here and here. I think we can get away with it, but we need to do the full snare. We can't just mess around with the non-full snare. And I can just turn this down so that you don't get like the full blast of the snare. and I moved it. Chief Monkey. The plan with this track is that some super cool people from sort of IT YouTube channel, they like what I do and they wanted some songs to put on their videos. And the idea with this track is that it just has to sit in the background and be sort of play nice with dialogue, right? Unfortunately, as it often happens, that the result doesn't really go according to that plan, because I got super inspired and I have a lot of catchy leads and stuff like that that are kind of overpowering everything. And this tom fill is definitely not helping. Now, I'll probably do some sort of another version for them that's going to be a lot simpler or stripped out and get some what? My brain stopped. I saw like a big message from Horseradish, and my brain just went, well, it's like 3 lines, so it's important. We should read it right now, Dan, in the middle of a sentence. Anyway, I'll get to it in just a sec. What I was saying is that I'll probably sort of export some other versions that are more stripped down and more laid back of this song, but just keeping the main idea that it's a Cyberpunk song, because Cyberpunk 2077 is a thing after 12 years or however long it's been since they teased us with it. Because I remember the olden days. Horseradish, need to get off the floor. Yeah, got you in that driving mood, yeah. And do some more outlining. Should be able to do it listening to this. It is nice to have as a background noise. Thank you. Thank you. Not that it is noise per se. Well, it is. It is nice. And no sudden sounds or anything. Cool. Thank you. I mean, have you heard these toms, Horseradish? Have you heard that snare? Anyway. So I kind of dig with the counter snare, but I would like to keep it on the 4th measure, I would think. Just let's not get too crazy. Okay, and now what I need to do is I need to do something cool with this. And can I use the Tricent verse pad? Yes, and unfortunately, unlike Scott's stream, so since you're joining us for the first time, unlike Scott's stream, I do not have a nice setup that allows me to kind of record without lag. And I'm super nervous now that a lot of people are watching also. But yeah, unfortunately, I have quite a bit of lag when recording, so I'm gonna have to like... You thought the metronome was part of it? Nice. Yeah, I know, right? I really dig Cubase's metronome. You got this, dude. Aw, thank you. I try. What am I going to do with the music when it's finished? Usually, I was thinking about uploading it to YouTube, Spotify, and all of that. This song, I'm really digging, though. Now, since you guys are here, at one point, so I would like to do some vocals on it. I will first try to do it myself and see if it's passable without me barfing, because hearing yourself sing is not a wonderful experience, especially with my voice. Anyway, or not just get someone to sing on the song. So we'll see. Currently, it's just for the yes, I was thinking some vocoder, but at the same time, it kind of needs some actual singing, unfortunately. Musoscientific, yes. But for now, it's supposed to be just an instrumental song. And so we finished on Saturday the orchestral Synthwave song. And I've got videos of that on the YupTubs, and they'll probably finish up on Thursday. And I hope to get that out on the YouTubes and the Spotifys and Bandcamps and whatnots. Yes. There's the VOD of it on Twitch if you want to check it out already. But aside from that, everything is gonna go on Spotify and stuff like that. And after I finish this song, I'll probably do some extra streams with writing beats and stuff like that. I have one, and I'll show you since you're here after we finish this song. And then as the sort of main event thing, we are going to do Doom 2016's sound. Well, and Doom Eternal. We're gonna do the Mick Gordon-a-thon, basically. Oh, yes. Because I have a huge problem with that sort of sound. I don't think I can teach you anything, Scott, really. I mean, bro, you're at another level. I'm not gonna, whole other level. Anyway, my point is that I have an unhealthy obsession with Mick Gordon's sound for Doom and Doom Eternal. His sound in general, but for those games in particular. I have thought about this sound for 4 years now. Yes, it is. I actually did a sort of tribute cover of Doom 2. Like, I took Doom 2 songs and I tried to remake them in Mick Gordon's style before Doom Eternal released. Not my best, because it didn't really turn out perfectly. But this time I want to do it proper, and I want to do it like Doom Eternal style. We're gonna go over the freaking top. We're gonna have big riffs. My guitar is tuned to drop F. So drop F. Like, you guys, it has old strings, but drop F means that this is my lowest note. I don't know if that picks up in the mic, but that is drop F. So we are going to do big riffs, we are going to do big synths, we are going to do distortion, we are going to just go freaking nuts. Is that legal? I mean, you can't go lower. On a 7 string, I wouldn't go lower personally, but you can if you want. I would like an 8 string though, but Anyway. Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, it's probably not legal, but we're gonna do it anyway. Anyway, let's do this. Let's do this. This bridge. Am I right? We should be doing this bridge. I sometimes I get carried away with talking with you guys because you are awesome and you get me in a very chatty mood. Okay. sorry, that was a bit of a spike there. This needs to be quieter, and I need to stop hitting notes wrongly. Here you go. Okay, let's do the chorus drums. I'm not super final with this bridge, but let's do the chorus drums because I'm hearing some percussion. I'm hearing some extra percussion elements, and I think you know what percussion elements I'm talking about. Somebody mentioned Miami Vice. Well then, let's go Miami Vice then. Let's add in some percussion elements. Let's send them to the drums bus because seriously, they should be going to the drums bus. And so I need a tambourine. I'll explain later why we need a tambourine, but first of all, you need to know that I need a tambourine right now. All aboard the drums. Yeah. Okay, cool. Perk 1. And we need to get our little Lindrum going. You guys are so awesome. You actually make me forget that I have a splitting headache and that it hurts every time I laugh. But this is fine. Let's import our thingy. Okay, so Lindrum. I'm using Lindrum samples and I need to go to percussion and okay, let's turn that down a little bit so that we don't explode. Okay, so there's our tambourine. Yes, I'm not going to cover the songs. I am only going to sort of recreate the sound. But I'm gonna write whole new riffs and stuff like that, and like I'm gonna write a whole new song, but as if Mick Gordon, our Lord and Savior himself, were possessing me or something, right? If in any way, shape, or form, I would have access to 0.0001% of his talent. Yes, it is. It is. I don't know. I don't know if it's the most healthy thing in the world, but dude, that soundtrack gave me a whole new lease on composing music, and I don't mean like, writing music, because I had a band, everything was going right, but composing music, writing music just for the hell of it, not just to support a band or anything like that. Writing music because you love it. And there's really and actually made me fall in love with Doom 2016, the game. I didn't want to play it until I heard the soundtrack. Because Doom, to me, I grew up with Doom, like the original Doom. That thing gave me nightmares and changed my life forever, that game, when I played it as a wee lad. And it's super important to me. And I was sort of disenfranchised with modern gaming until I heard that soundtrack. I didn't want to give Doom 2016 a chance until I heard that soundtrack. It blew my mind. It was everything I loved and more. And bonus points to Mick Gordon, because this is my second favorite album after Pink Floyd's The Wall. It's 9 Inch Nails, The Fragile. And Mick Gordon nailed the 90s 9 Inch Nails sound. It's amazing. how well he did it. And regarding saving, Horseradish, first of all, thank you. You're awesome. Second, my left hand always saves all the time. Every time I make a change, I don't know if you catch it, but I do this move. It's a problem with me. It's not a problem, but it's a reflex. That's what I wanted to say. Saving control, hitting control is a reflex for me. I do it, and the problem with the reflex, if you've ever like sort of locked your home and then left, and 1 minute later you're asking if you've ever sort of if you've actually locked your house, the problem is that I sometimes forget if I saved or not. Yeah, I think I got more blown away by Wolfenstein: The New Order with the contrast of genres, but definitely love Doom's music too. I mean, Scott, you're jealous. Well. Years of practice. Save. Control save. Just silly. That's just silly. I loved Wolfenstein's soundtrack too. I especially enjoyed hearing like... yeah, I know. I know you have... yeah, years of effing up as well. I saw that you have a bot reminding you, Scott, to save. But yeah, it's to me it's just a reflex. Yeah, so Wolfenstein was cool. I especially enjoyed hearing like alternate versions of American pop songs. Not sitting right because of the auto pan, I wonder. So this needs to be definitely quieter. Hold the phone while I fix this bloody tambourine. This bloody tambourine needs to sit properly in the mix. Hold on. It's too loud. That's the problem. You need to be subtle. I love playing Doom on maximum hardness on infinite ammo in God mode and having the music replaced with Ride of the Valkyries. Yeah, well, that works too if you're into that. Hey, you the horseradish bot. Hey, no, I didn't mean you, horseradish. No, I saw there was like a moo bot or something. Wasn't that? Tambourine! Yes. Anyone else feel like hacking NASA right now? Hacker man. Wait. Hold on. You guys want a sick keyboard solo, right? On this chorus. I kind of... Hey, fishing for sound. Where you at? Oh, there you at. Cheers. Welcome. Okay, so hacking NASA. You want to hack NASA? You want to hack NASA, boy? If you guys don't know where this is from, I will be... Okay. So everybody has seen this picture. Who knows who this lovely human being, where is he from? Where is he from while I play this chorus again for you. Chief Monkey wins! Yes! Yes! Fishing for sound. Yes! Do it! Okay. And I click. Did Cubase die on me? No, we're good. This is silly. Okay, let's make music. Let's make some music. We can be silly all we want, but let's make some music. So I have the tambourine. And I need the percussion because I want some extra percussion elements to go in here. Look, it's serious time. It's serious time, guys. The greatest, what are the greatest instruments out there, Horseradish? Is it the tambourine? Because all I do with it is I turn it really quiet and I put it in the background. I don't think that counts. Congas, excuse me. Excuse me. These are not the synths, the samples I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is the... Oh my god. I don't know what they're called. 707. Do you do it here? Okay, right. If somebody chats more cowbell, I'll lose it. I'll lose my stuff. Hold on. This does nothing. Oh, okay. Hi-hat. Oh no, these are hi-hats, right? You know the samples I'm talking about. They are like percussion stuff. They're used by Phil Collins in the Air Tonight as the basic drum loop. As the basic drum. Before the huge tom fills and the actual drums come in, he's using a drum machine and he's using those little sort of plinky percussion things. How about some anvil? We have anvil. In the orchestral synthwave track, there's anvil. So I think that should sort of suffice for you. Kenneth Nickel. I'm sorry, I don't have my glasses, so I need to go. Okay. So, but you know the actual percussion shots that I'm talking about. But I need to find them. And I have them. I keep running into them when I don't need them. Hold on. Sounds of reveal. Percussion. This hurts my brain, and I have them. No, this is not gonna do. I have them. Definitely, I have them. I keep running into them, but I can't remember. This is super embarrassing right now, by the way. I'm sorry. Essential drum kit samples, impact, percussion samples, cajon conga. This is definitely not what I'm looking for. Where are you, you little thing? This is 50% of my own streamlining correct sounds. No, it's not. Okay, so I have some shakers, which are cool, but this... Dude, I have the bloody synthwave drums. And I have the things. Congas. Cymbals and percussion. And I know the rhythm, and I know what I'm looking for. I just need to find the damn thing. Drums, percussion. Oh. Something like this. It's not what I want, and I would have loved to have something from an actual drum machine, but unfortunately... Okay, Scott, thank you, Scott, for stopping by. Cheers, Musa Scientific. Check out his channel. I'm not even kidding. Check out Musa Scientific. He is freaking awesome. He's super chill, and I super love what he's doing, and I'm hanging out in his stream all the time, as much time as I can get. So thank you for stopping by. Thank you for rating, and thanks everyone for being here. This is super cool, man. Okay, let's see. Okay, where does it come in? It needs to go like... Okay, and this needs, of course, a ton of... This needs, of course, a ton of reverb. It needs to go into the snare verb and into the ridiculous verb. There you go, there you go. And we need to turn it quieter a little bit. Do you see where I'm going with this? Do you see the type of sound I was looking for? Does it make sense? It's stupid, but it makes sense to me. Let's turn it up a little bit louder. Wait. And I can't find those damn sounds that I always run into when I'm not looking for them. When I'm looking for some other percussion stuff, and I always get those sounds. The traditional sound of a horse jumping a woodblock. Yes. It is quite it's a quite traditional sound that I often remember when so remind myself of when I think back to yonder in 1448 when I was churning milk with the Great Duchess of Burgundy. Canada? Horse? Radish? Horse? Radish? Horse? Okay. Okay, and what I want to introduce in here, because this is the climax of the song, right? It's the last chorus. You want it to be huge. You want to have a lot of stuff. Let's add in a counter open hi-hat, just to add some variation. Let's go back to the Lindrum, which has super let me down today. The Lindrum is awesome. But it has upset me today in front of these lovely, lovely people who are joining my stream for the first time, and I can't find the bloody pinging sound that I don't know how to describe because I'm terrible. Hold on. Are we okay here? Yes. Ah, my head. My head. Okay, so the hi-hat is in the center. Is it not? Yes, it is. It is quiet. Is it not? Yes, it is. Let's turn that down a little bit. Let's see what processing do we have on it. Just a frequency. Just a frequency. Let's take that frequency, which is basically just an EQ. Let's cancel that out. What did I do? Oh my god, I deleted my... No, yes, no, yes. Yes, I deleted. Okay, I'll just use this one. It's fine. I didn't like it anyway. Let's see. Is our hi-hat is now messed up, isn't it? Yeah, Chief Monkey, I saved, but unfortunately I saved after I made the mistake as well. Again, it's a reflex. I can't control it. It saves all the time. You okay there, horseradish? This is such a great vibe. You are such a great vibe, fishing for sound. Cheers, thank you. But seriously, did I mess up our hi-hat? No, it's okay. Okay, just gonna do that, and I'm just gonna copy paste this, just fade that out as an outro, and basically then what we're gonna do, no, come on, man. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna sort of speed mix this sucker because it's super late. We are going to listen to it from top to bottom, and as we go we are going to add in breaks and put in little sound effects or stuff like that, or fix what we have to fix in our mix, and then that's gonna be the song. I keep saying that it's gonna be half an hour more, but seriously, like max half an hour, and then we have to close it for the night because it's super late, and Iridian Seeker probably hates my guts right now, doesn't she? She would like to go to sleep. I would hazard. I left all this percussion in, didn't I? Why are the toms marked for read? Come on, man. Messed up the toms again, didn't I? And again, I saved afterwards, so there we go. No, it didn't mess them up. It's just the volume. G'day, mate. How are ya? I think that's the first time an Australian good day, mate was close to being acceptable. Hey, Masborg, how you doing? We're making some Cyberpunk Synthwave type thingy. And I need to move this pitch wheel here as well. Hey, do the thing properly, please. Thank you. It's just that I want this note, I want this tone, I just need it to be louder in the mix. What happens when something needs to be louder in the mix, but you can't, hold on. But you can't do it with proper mixing, or you got basically overlapping stuff, because everything that is happening in this bit over here in the outro is low. This is not good arrangement. Learn from my mistakes, people. Another mistake is that this needed to be moved a little bit. Okay, so this is not gonna fly. The pitch wheel modulation that I did is not super okay, so we're gonna do it by hand over here. So the pitch bend needs to go downtown. But it needs to go downtown at a specific time. So first of all, you need to be quantized and be on the actual grid, please and thank you. There needs to be a gap here so that we can reset the pitch wheel. I swear, if I didn't record and I didn't have this lag, I could do it properly and humanly. But humanly? Organically, I guess. I actually record it, but unfortunately, this is not the case. But this is fine. Hold on, just a sec, because I need to sort of clarify this mod wheel. So you need to go downtown here. Okay. You need to be at 0 again, my friend. And we're just gonna copy paste that. So hold on. This is 0 pitch bend, and you need to be at 0 as well, my friend. And you need to go away. And this needs to be copied. Over here, and over here, and over here. Now, theoretically, we should be getting the desired effect. Oh my god, Chief Monkey, that is one hell of a compliment. Thank you so much. I love Carpenter Brute, and I wouldn't even dare, my friend, to make him jealous. That's awesome. Thank you. Okay, cool. So let's finish up this sucker. I am going to hit play right now. We're gonna go through the song bit by bit. Actually, you know what? Do you guys want to listen to it all the way through? It's not super finished yet. We need to do we need to do quite a bit of cleanup work quickly and add in some other elements. But hey, since you probably didn't get a chance to listen to it all the way through, this is the song that we have. And again, it's supposed to be a more background type affair, a more vibey type affair. I'll just hit play. I'll go get me some more Pepsi, more caffeine, more sugar in me so that we can finish this song. And then we'll come back and take it piece by piece and sort of improve little bits where we can. Okay? Sounds cool? Okay. So, here is the song called Night City. Yes! Awesome. You're awesome. So what do you guys think? Does it make sense? Is it sort of connected? Does it sound okay? I mean, there's a lot of balancing issues that we have to do, and our master is sort of all over the place because we have a lot of stray frequencies happening, especially in the low end, and you can hear that, especially on the toms. When the toms come in, it's just it's a free for all on that low end, and I turned them down a little bit. Horseradish, yes, I have. I mean, technically, this style is like Stranger Things, but I know what you mean. No, I have not made an exact sort of Stranger Things alike song, but I can. It's not that super complicated. All you have to do is kind of be subtle with it, and just like you have 3 or 4 synths, and you kind of use them to create an ambience. It's not super difficult to do, I would think. The problem is that you need to find that sort of chord progression or melody that sticks with you, because it's a sort of brilliance in simplicity type thing. This is sounding good. Thank you. Chief Monkey, my only observation is there doesn't seem to be much percussion variety in the first half. My friend, there is no percussion variety in the whole freaking song. Yes, I am with you on that one. That's why we kind of need to listen through and change some things, as I said. Other than that, Silas is sounding fantastic. Thank you. You are sounding fantastic. No, you're breathtaking. All of you are breathtaking. Really. Right. What was I doing? You are super nice. Thank you. Thank you. You're so nice. I forgot what the heck I was doing. Right. So let's start it up. Again, let's take it bit by bit and see what we can improve. So for the intro. Okay, there's 2 things. One of them is that I would really appreciate having a tiny fade in on the attack for these synths, because they're just coming in like that, and it's annoying the heck out of me. I would greatly appreciate you having some actual sort of attack. Now, granted, this probably won't sound great. So let's not start it out from 0 completely. Let's try it like that. Methinks that is quite better. That is quite better. And another thing I'd like to do is I'd like to slowly fade in a sort of 8th note bass. I was thinking whether it is an 8th note or a 16th note, because I cannot theory directly like that on the spot. And the reason why we're doing this is it's basically a nod to Perturbator. Avenger. That's why I'm doing this. That's the only reason. I also think it has a bit of cool variation in this intro. It makes it slap harder, hopefully. Let's see. Now hold on a sec. This is D2. This is basically the octave in which we're... Oh, yes. It is the octave in which we're working. But with these 8th notes, it sounds like absolute crap. It's because we do not have gaps, and so the compression is not acting properly. It's just a tiny thing. I don't love it. I don't hate it, so I'll just leave it like that for now. Fishing for a sound. Hey mate, actually I'm not that well versed in using synths, right? Sorry. When am I apologizing to my desk? I hit my desk by accident and I apologize to my desk. Do you guys realize how my brain functions. Right. So I'm not actually a super expert in using synths. Now, what I do is just go I just go through the presets until I find something I like, and then I try to apply post-processing to it to make it sound the way I want it to sound. That doesn't always work out for the best, but sometimes it does. I'm just gonna freeze these synths so that I can sort of mix in peace without everything sort of breaking, hopefully. Chipmunky, oddly enough, that opening bit sounds just like the bit in New Order soundtrack when you crash off a bridge in a car. Can't remember the name of the track. Might not be on the OST. I don't know. To be honest, I can't really remember the OST to Wolfenstein: The New Order. I was really sucked in by the gameplay, and although I appreciated it retroactively, I should say I appreciated it in the moment, it didn't really stick with me afterwards. But it is one of the works composed by our Lord and Savior Mick Gordon. So I by default I love it. Because that man can do no wrong in my eyes. So okay, here's another trick that you can pull off. It's hard to do, but you can pull it off. Check out the input gain. Where are you? Where are you? Pre-gain. 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 Pre-gain sounds dirty. Never mind. Check out the pre-gain on your master bus. If you do it subtly and just make teeny tiny changes, you will be able to do something wacky, like make the intro sound weak. And make the actual song, when it kicks in, to sound huge. Check it out. Cool. Do I want to? You know what? I'm not gonna do sound effects for this song. I'm not gonna do sound effects. I'm just gonna see what I have in. I'm not gonna do sound effects. Having said that, I would like a lead-in with this snare. So this is the kick. This is not the snare, Dan. Come on. Get your stuff together. Boom! Here comes the boom! Yes, that is the idea. Normally, I would put in a reverse snare fade-in, as well as an impact from like a library or something like that, but we're not going to do that because we are not doing this. We're not doing it here. But on my sort of Saturday mainstream song, anyway, and on my YouTube, you can check it out. The song, the orchestral synthwave song, does have work with sound effects and stuff like that. Haha, there it is. Hold on. My dude, don't worry about it, mate. Thank you for sticking around so long, actually. I wasn't expecting this stream to go on so long, to be honest, but I'm having a bit of, like, a lot of fun. Nice to meet all of you. Take care of you, and lots of love. Lots of love to you, too, man. I hope you have an awesome week. I hope you stay loved, stay happy, and I hope you stay safe, my friend. Cheers. Alrighty then. Okay, so I want to keep it going, but I need a break before the next bit comes in, and I'll show you exactly what's going on in there. I need a break. Where are you at, break? Ooh. Do it like this. That was the clumsiest drum break I have ever heard in my life, and I have tried to play drums at one point. So, yeah, that's not gonna cut it, buddy. Can we do better? Better. Iridian Seeker, can you be a doll and pop the link to my YouTube in the chat? That would be awesome. Thank you. It's still up 20. It's up. Words at this hour. It's still up 42 horseradish, but unfortunately, since it's a pretty new channel, I only started streaming a month ago. I don't have like a custom link or anything, so it's gonna look a bit iffy. But and it's also on my Twitch profile as well if you go to about or anything like that. So, but Iridian Seeker paging Dr. Iridian Seeker. If you could drop that link, I would greatly appreciate it in the chat. Thank you. Thank you. So break time. Okay. Cheers, Iridian Seeker. Thank you. And Iridian Seeker is a super cool lass. She does all the visuals for my stuff, and she's got a channel as well where she does speed. Words, time lapses of drawings. She draws. That's what she does, and does all the visuals. She did them for our band as well. She is super cool. So if you need something drawn, you can go to her. She will make awesome stuff for you. Okay, and what we need to do is to sort of add some variation over here as well, and maybe we could do some cray stuff with like sort of counter snares or something. Hold on. And I would really like to do visuals. And I would like to sort of incorporate a snare roll over here, because I keep thinking about, okay, like a real drummer would not be able to play these breaks because you got a lot of elements, and a drummer has only 2 hands and 2 feet. So what? Why? So, but we don't care because we're using drum machines. We're in the 80s, we're using drum machines, so we can sort of put stuff over each other and it'll sound fine. Okay. Hold on just a sec, because I think I found the variance on the drum beat. think this is it. Okay, and this should be iLock. I hope you're not messing with me right now. I like it a lot, but it's too tiresome if you do it all the bloody time, right? So... yeah, and that way it's just a simple trick that you can use, and it's like you're adding a sort of shuffle feel to it, right? And not making it so stale. You're still relying on the yeah, horseradish. That was sort of my brain fart. Visuals. It would be the word, but I said visuals. Sorry. Iridian Seeker, thank you for popping that link in the chat for my YouTube. I appreciate it there, lass. I want to see how much, like how long it takes. Like how long is she going to ignore that I kindly asked her to do that? This is going on YouTube probably anyways, by the way, Iridian Seeker, so cheers for that. It's fine, I'm just trolling her anyway. Right, so for over here, we want to do another snare roll. But we want to do it like with the full snare, and we want to make it sound interesting. Again, I'm thinking. So these are our hits. We want to have some progression on them. There you go. And then I want them to get progressively louder, so... Yeah, I know, right, Chipmonkey? Like, doesn't it feel like a bit more interesting now and not so boring and stale? Like, drums help a lot with that. I usually just leave drums as the last thing... when working on this type of music, because I want to think big picture. I want to think about themes. I want to think about chord progressions. I want to think about melodies and vibes and feelings and stuff like that. And I don't want to worry about drums too much. Sometimes I do them detailed while I'm going, but usually I do that when I'm doing more rock stuff or metal stuff, yeah? And for this kick, and I want this snare roll to come in and make it like, because usually if you're gonna go into a snare roll, a real drummer would kind of lean into it, right? He wouldn't start on 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 snare roll, right? You go like snare roll directly on the 1, right? He would sort of go 1, 2, 3, 4 snare roll, and he would like transition into it. Thank you, Iridian Seeker. Thank you. Right? So that's how I want to do it. Yeah. Okay, so that it rolls into it. How does that feel? Is that good? Does that work a little better? I hope it does. Right, and for this bit, hold the phone. Not so. come on. So I'm gonna copy this. Cubase. Don't you dare. Sound better with the kicks removed, to be honest. Okay, we'll remove the kicks then. It makes sense. It really does make sense to not have the kicks there, because it kind of it allows you to focus on the actual snare roll and the break itself. But I have a personal weakness to snare rolls with 4/4 kicks on them. It's something. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me why. Did I mess up the hi-hat? Oh, yes, I did. Oh, I messed up the whole paste. Nice. Nice one, Dan. You're the best. Okay, hold on. Drums, paste. And this is the issue when you do it like this sometimes. So I just want to... Can we just sort of do this? Popular. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Let's give Cubase a minute to think about it, whether or not it wants me to be able to paste. And I'm gonna paste it over here, and now it seems to be aligned properly. Do I have overlaps over here? Yes, I do. But that's gonna be fine. That should be fine. The hi-hat looks properly. Okay, let's remove the kicks. Making your RAM work. I don't think it's my RAM, though. I mean, it might be. You might have a point. Yeah, because it's the clipboard. Yeah. Makes total sense. So let's see how that is bringing it back. So you want me to take out the... Yeah, sure. Can I just put in a... Nah. Okay. Nice idea, Chipmonkey. Yeah, I dig it. Get that tambourine on. No, why do you do this, tambourine? No. Tambourine? Hold on. There you go, buddy. Okay. Can I get away with another one of these Tom fills? My god, those toms are loud as all hell. Yeesh. Chill the goddamn out. Jesus. Okay. While I fix this drum part. I dig it with the tom fill. I think it works. And over here, just to add in a little bit of spice, I always like to put in at the middle of the chorus just 2 more snares. And by snares, I mean snares, not kicks. That would be nice. I think that would be nice to have some actual snares and not kicks. Sounds good. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers. Okay, let's listen to this bit. This is the sort of post-chorus or something. There's another type of tom fill that I did on the other song as well. It's basically I keep the drum beat going, but I add in these sort of floor toms to in between hits, just to give it a bit of another feel or break or whatever you want to call it. Oh my god, this is a long hit. Okay, let's do it like that. Let's yeah, that's gonna be like that. So basically, tom 5, doom. Basically this over here, and again, do it again. It should happen once, yeah. I think that break works there. I don't think it needs like an original break or something, but it needs crashes on the first beat, the first hit. Time to do cleanup work. This is the least glamorous part of the song, but we're gonna do it anyway, and we're gonna do it quick. So here's how you clean up your song after you've been sort of writing for a while, and you might be a bit tired, and you just want to get the song over and done without sort of focusing too much on details. First thing you do is you turn off your mastering chain, right? Because you've been working with it for so long, you kind of want to hear things in a different way. Right now, you're going to play the song, and we're going to sort of make changes as we go. We want to make sure that there are no things poking out weirdly, and I need to turn up my volume, and you guys might need to turn up your volume as well for now, but I keep it at a reasonable volume. It's late, right? What we're gonna do is we're going to be looking for two things. One is peaks in volume, and second is peaks in the low end. If the low end swells up and we can't hear our kicks and our snares properly and our bass, then we have a problem, and we need to fix that. And we're also going to be high passing a lot. Keep your eye on your peak level. Since we are going to be mastering, this should not go above -8, -7, -6 if you're being crazy, for me at least. Because usually when I master, I push the limiter 8 dB, 10 dB, whatever. Because we are in 2020 and everything needs to be loud. Needs to be. That's a bit contentious. I like loud music. It's just my thing. Anyway, what I wanted to say is, and another thing is, take a look at your RMS. Make sure that, again, this doesn't get too loud as well. This is a perceived loudness. It's not like full decibels. It's not like that. It's sort of perceived loudness. It's what the listener thinks is loud. You can have a low decibel rating, but have a high RMS. And I like to keep this around -20 at most as well. Around that is what I'm trying to hit. And again, since I'm not the most technically minded person, I'm not an audio engineer per se, these are things that guide me when I'm working on a song, or I've been working on a song for a while and I need to get it finished. So let's check it out. I hope that made sense. If you got questions, let me know. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Okay, we are hitting pretty loud. It's because of the snare and the kick, I would wager. Because we have that extra verb, which is super loud. Okay, theoretically, it shouldn't be that big. Why is the snare up to like level 2? What? Like 2 decibels up? Okay, there's a reason why it's loud, because I wanted to hit my master bus compressor. I thought about it before I sort of left it like that. Another thing that can kind of guide you, especially when your ears are tired like mine are after 12 hours at work or whatever the heck it was, after like 12 hours at work and another super fun, cool hours with you guys, and listening very loud, your ears get tired. So having visual cues for yourself, visual clues, are super useful. Cool, interesting to hear about this. Never even tried doing finishing work like this. Chief Monkey, you know what? I'm a noob as well. And I'm not joking. I'm not trying to be facetious or anything. I have a ton to learn. So it's good that this is helpful for you, because it's helpful for me to sort of go through this process in a sort of analytical way. And yeah, and if you have any questions and if I know the answer, I will answer to the best of my ability. So fire away if you got any. Horseradish! Yes! Summoning fish. I don't know what that emote is called, but it's awesome. Anyway, right, so another visual clue is that you can see that Jesus Christ, are my drums at -0? Okay, so we might need to turn the drums. Cheers to you as well. And you'll get there. Everybody gets there. I never thought I would finish. Hey, Horseradish. I'm still here too. You'll get there, Chief Monkey. I never thought I'd do an album, and I did too. So, here we are. I never thought I'd have a band, and I toured the country. So, and we got 2 albums. So, it happened. Just stick with it. I'm sticking with it. And it's super awesome. Music is awesome, and any creative endeavor is super awesome. And anything that makes you feel good is super awesome. But enough of that. We will feel good after we finish the song. Right, so another thing is that I need to pay attention to my synths. It's very easy to get carried away with volumes here, compensating one synth against another and making everything progressively louder as you go. So let's check it out again. So again, everything should sort of, like, things shouldn't go above -6, 7, something like that over here. They tell you don't mix with your ears, but again, when your ears are tired, you kind of have to do what you can. Okay. Okay, we're sitting pretty so far. Okay, you're gonna need some safety measures on your synths, and these are basically high passes on your pads and your lead synths, but that's usually not gonna be enough. So what you also can do is add another high pass with like another EQ plugin before you hit the main high pass. And also another trick is do mid-side EQ and make sure that in the middle, so in the middle, your synths should not have any bass presence. Why? Because you have your bass in the middle, right? You can get away with some stuff on the sides for the synths as long as it's not too much, but make sure that in the middle it's super clean for the bass. That'll help the bass poke through, and you'll see me doing this, and you'll probably hear the bass coming through much better. You can kind of hear already that the bass is pulsing more, and that's what you want. The reason why, and this is again one of the tricks that you can use when you're mixing and mastering your stuff, drums and bass that have a lot of low-end information that you want to be like super aggressive, or you want to feel the attack of them in your chest, especially in a club setting, especially in dance music or EDM. But it applies to steady rock as well. You want to feel that pumping effect, but not because a compressor is hitting it, but because now it has air, it has space that it can move around. Because instead of moving air and like those waves sort of hitting other synths and stuff, it's now hitting nothing. It's sort of reverberating in a way. I'm sure there is a much more technical explanation out there, but I hope this helps. Okay. Another thing to check is how hard your sort of grouping compressors are working. We're good. We're not going into the red with our tape machines. That is great. The levels are pretty low and steady, which is good so far. There is some pokey stuff, but those are related more to dynamics, and we're good there. Another thing that we could check is that our basses, lovely as they are, I would rather have them high passed as well to clean up some of the extreme low end information. Now, one of the things that makes sort of professional... What the heck did I do? Am I losing my goddamn mind? Yes, I am. I turned it on the drums. Actually, we need it on the drums as well. High pass, do it. One of the things that makes commercial music sound the way it does and commercial mastering sound as loud as it does is that there is a lot of cleanup on the low end, the extreme low end, things that you don't hear, you can't hear. No matter how good your system is, you'll never be able to hear 20 hertz, but a compressor does, and a compressor and a mastering limiter will react to that information. So you want to clean it up as best you can. For the drums, for example, and this is on the drum bus, right? Again, I don't know why I'm pointing to the screen. This is on the drum bus, right? So we need to be careful to not take out like super... super low end... super kick, low end, like kick information, right? You want to be pretty tight on the cue. If this works, it doesn't seem to do what I want it to do, right? So we want to go pretty low on this frequency to make sure that we only taking out subharmonic frequencies that cannot be heard and not hurting our kick. Let's check that. Yeah, you hear how that kick is much, much more tame right now. And the same thing for our bass. And again, we want our bass to have presence. We want it to have subs. We want it to like rattle the place. We want it to be super cray-cray. But we need to clean out the mud. Now, you should be able to hear things starting to gel a bit more. Okay, so these ARPs that I just love, by the way. There is a bit of a build-up in there that kind of... I like it a lot because it creates a super wide atmosphere and like it sounds full and rich. But I'm not crazy about it taking away from the leads and making everything too sort of loud and in your face. And you can see it happening here too. Like we're peaking at minus 4.6. That's a lot. So what I would quite enjoy is if we would take down these ARPs just a tad. And I know, and I super adore the way they sound, but they need to be a tad lower, unfortunately. And let's go to minus 21. This way, there should be more space for the rest of the instruments. And I'll just take it down a bit notch. I wanted to make the percussion just hit a bit harder. And there's another problem with the percussion over here, and that is, again, we need to clean up the low end. And I'll get to you guys' comments in just a second, please. I'm trying to like hyper focus to actually finish this bloody thing. So just like a couple more minutes, please. God damn it, and I really love this atmosphere, but it's too bloody loud. It's super loud, so I need to take the pad synths down in the chorus. And I hate to do it to them. I hate to do it to them. And you'll probably say, look how they massacred my boy. But it's overtaking the leads, and it's overtaking the chorus itself. I love the ambience, I love the atmosphere, but it's just too damn much. Just by a tad. No distraction. You guys are no distraction. I seriously, I'm like incredibly happy and honored that you guys are here, and I'm having super fun. It's just that I know how I get, and I would adore like just chatting to you guys and not getting any actual work done. But I have to finish this as well, and it. Because I don't know how much brain power I have left to actually be able to focus on music. Okay, so when it's coming back, like the second time around at the end, we're gonna turn it a bit louder, and let's see how that sounds. Yeah, and you can hear like the ambience is still there. It's still a pretty fat chorus, but it still keeps you going. But at the same time, the leads have a bit more space to breathe, right? So it should be fine. And the second time around, is it loud? It works. Okay, so we are a bit louder than I would have liked, and we're not as balanced as I would have liked. But now, and this is a warning, I am going to turn on the master back up. Things are going to get super loud again. So be careful, set your headphones at an appropriate level. That was your warning. And Horseradish, if you're not paying attention, please don't hate me. I'm going to turn it back loud, man. Hope I don't scare you. Okay. After we finish the song, if you guys want to nerd out about some of the audio stuff and what I'm doing on the mastering chain or whatever, then we can talk about it. Now to adjust our mastering chain. Actually, I'm going to do it step by step, but I'm going to do it quickly and not super think about it. And to do that, I would really appreciate having the chorus, the louder chorus with the bridge. Screw it. We've got those I want to say expensive toms. Those super loud toms. Ow. Again, this is your warning. We're gonna go loud. We're gonna go super loud. How does that sound, guys? Is that master slamming or not? Like, I can hear the bass flowing, I can feel the kick pumping in my chest. I'm on headphones, but if I didn't have it on headphones, I could feel that kick pumping properly. I feel a huge ambiance in the high end. It could be brighter. I could go full ham on it, on the brightness, but I kind of like the maybe my ears are tired, but I'm kind of digging the lower timbres and tones that I'm hearing. And my ears are sensitive to high frequencies anyway, and this is why I usually mix chunky kicks and can hear the full lead now. Couldn't before. Yeah, Chief Monkey, see? Told you. Those leads, super. And what you would do if you were to do it properly, not do it quick and dirty like I'm doing it right now, is that you would isolate each sort of frequency for, like each main frequency for each synth, and then you would basically take out frequencies from the pads that you see the synths sitting in. And especially this is important if you want to make space for vocals as well, but we can nerd about that later. Let's give it one final listen, shall we? Full master. This is the final listen, and then, like, I'm done. I'm gonna hit export, and that's gonna be it. For 4 hours. It took us 4 hours to get here, and I already had this beginning bit done. Right? No, much appreciated that you guys are here along for the ride with me, and I will reply to all the comments in just a minute after we finish this. Let's do it. I'm sorry to interrupt, but did you guys hear something weird? Like the snare is delayed here, like it's hitting slower than it should at some point, or am I just going nuts? No, I'm just going nuts. Let's just listen. Again, sorry to interrupt, but it doesn't quite hit properly here. And there's one thing that we can do to sort of mitigate that. The toms would be lovely if they would just get the heck out of the way for just a moment, just for the hit, just so that it hits properly. Hold on. Okay, if only I could do it not with like this, it just needs to be something like that. There's also like this synth part that would need to kind of go away a little bit. So if I go over here to the volume and I just like tame it a little bit. No, it's not here. It's where the heck is it? Here. Okay, and here's another trick, like we did with the pre-gain on the master boss, is that we can just sort of nudge it down a little bit for this bridge so that it hits. Let's see. Okay, so the toms idea was a bad idea. Those need to stay as they are. Those are fine. The toms are fine. It was just the sort of pre-master that we kind of needed to futz with. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. Hey, horseradish. Damn, man. Dude, you're writing heavy stuff there. But it's like super awesome that we're being sort of creative together. That's super cool. Right. Let's see if this change, if it sounds okay. So now I'll sort of replay from the post-chorus, I think. Yes, I'll replay from the post-chorus, get into the bridge, and then to the final chorus, and then the outro, and hopefully I will stop interrupting it with changes. I'm sorry. So, how are we feeling about that? It's getting up there. I can make it louder, I think, but I think we need to like chill, right? There's some cleanup work that we need to be done to make it even louder or stuff like that, but I think this should be fine for now. I'm super happy with how this turned out. So what do you guys think? Does that sound okay? And I think we're gonna so if you guys like didn't hear anything like super wrong with it, I think this is the song for now, at least. Probably come back to it in like a week or something and change. Thank you, you awesome people. Fine, I'll stop the recording for YouTube, but we can hang out in chat for just like 5 or 10 more minutes, just so that we can relax after this craziness that has happened today. So thank you for tuning in on YouTube.